And welcome everyone to the NBA. And these teams have been prepping for the season tip-off game for months, Graham.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, BA, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Rajon Rondo, and it's Pierce in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Havlicek, covered by Johnson. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Back to SGA from deep. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
Here's Pierce. Outside, Rondo. 6 to shoot. Davis a screen. Sacramento needs to get off the shot. Sends it home from three-point land.
Yeah, we've talked about this often. Rondo does a lot of things that help you win. They're from deep range. That'll help spread the floor, too.
Now here's Johnson. Back to SGA. The 3. That doesn't go either for SGA. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Pass to Havlicek. Now O'Neal. Rebounded by Johnson.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Johnson. Fades and shoots. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
Inside. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, B.A., they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well.
Now here's Rondo. Pass to O'Neal. Outside Davis. Here's Havlicek. Goes up on the wing. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
SGA looking around. Here's Wilkins. Davis with a rebound.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Havlicek passes to O'Neal. Over SGA. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Using that length, Davis turning a miss into a make. Bonus points for his team.
Pass to Johnson. Back to SGA. Plenty of space. Rebound by Sacramento. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Down low, O'Neal, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Nice roll from O'Neal, and he is a major target in these screen and rolls.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Johnson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander, and the three-pointer goes.
got to fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Davis. Offensive rebound. Rondo passes to O'Neal. Oh, he goes big with the dunk right over Joel Embiid.
Like whenever this big man gets fancy with it, O'Neal is a ridiculous dunker when he's this close to the rim.
Embiid with it. Pass to SGA. Into the lane. Yes, it's good. SGA's got 5.
A tricky cover. Gilgeous-Alexander is a talented finisher inside.
Here's Havlicek. Davis with a screen on Johnson to the inside. And Davis slams it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. The Clippers making a switch here. Cunningham's checked in. The Kings also with a sub. Gasol's checked in. Cunningham outside. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
And here's Rondo. No points yet. Davis with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Havlicek. The deep 3. The Clippers grab the miss. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, the Kings are great offensively, but looking for continued improvement on the other end. Head coach Doug Christie said, defensively, what I'm asking them to do, the level of intensity, is difficult. I want you to play so hard that you raise your hand and say, quote, I need to come out of the game. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Now here's Rondo. Pass to Havlicek. There's the triple. Joel Embiid with the board.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
Now Cunningham. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good with a jumper from the wing.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
Gasol misses. Clippers trail by 4. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's SGA. And Gasol with the block.
Great wingspan in use that time from Pau Gasol. Did a nice job affecting that shot.
To stop the drought. Yes, sir. Great play by Rondo to set him up. Rondo, he's got his 4th assist with that last one. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Attention everyone, we've got the Hoop Group on the court now. Let's get excited.
And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. 3rd is Brook Lopez.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 6. Here's Red. Now Cunningham. Finley passes to Stoudemire. Clock at 6. Pulls it from the top of the key. And it's Cunningham missing.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And when Johnson gets an opening, no question he's looking to power it down.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from deep. That's to Stoudemire. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first. The open shot, Cunningham gets some space and marries the jumper.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
Outside Johnson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now that they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
At the foul line for 1.
Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
Now here's Cunningham to the middle. Here's Lopez. And no good. Some solid defense from Gasol. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And then Gasol with the jam.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Here's Cunningham. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Finley passes to Stoudemire. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And Lopez gets it to go.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
They've got Brook Lopez, and it's Finley in at the 2. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. To the paint. Here's O'Neal. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Boy, nobody wants to get in his way when he's this deep. Watch out.
Here's Cunningham. Oh, Cade Cunningham. Strong.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Johnson on the wing. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Johnson's got 7.
And that's where Johnson does most of his work offensively, inside the paint.
Cunningham, a screen on Reeves. Here's Finley. 3-pointer off the mark.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Here's O'Neal. Good work defensively by Lopez. Clippers trail by 8. Cunningham looking around. Inside. The jump hook. No good. A bit long that time. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Elliott. He's scoreless. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Elliott scores in multiple ways. A very versatile small forward.
And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or 2.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
First one falls for him. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Clippers trail by 9. Here's Finley. Rodman, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Looking to end this cold spell. Oh, the determination from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Doesn't matter what the defense does inside. Gilgeous-Alexander was determined to get through.
There's a screen. Pass to Elliott. Davis, a screen. Jacks up a three. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Here's Wilkins. He's covered by O'Neal. Johnson, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
To the left side wing. Beyond the arc. Hits the trifecta. Johnson's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knots out. But it looks like they're putting it together right now.
Here's Rondo, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Kings lead by 6.
Davis is so long now. He's about 7'1" in height, but his wingspan is much more than that. Started the transition opportunity with the steal there.
Here's Wilkins. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Rodman. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. SGA can't get it to go.
Clear he's pressing a little bit right now, and that's not going to help.
Rondo passes to Davis. Shoots over Embiid. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Right side Johnson. Pass to Embiid. Embiid muscles through the contact.
Embiid, such a monster on the inside. He puts a lot of pressure on him.
Davis with a screen on SGA. Here's Rondo. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wilkins. Cuts off the pass. Down low. Here's Davis. Rodman with a rebound. Clippers trail by 4. Outside Johnson. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wilkins. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
An outstanding finisher. Wilkins is at his best when he's attacking aggressively.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Gasol's checked in for O'Neal. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. 4th, Sacramento.
It's one thing to be aggressive getting to the line. And last year, they made good on the opportunities when they presented themselves.
Outside, Rondo. Shot clock at 6. To the inside, Gasol. Good, and it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo, he's got assist number 5 here tonight. Pass to Rodman. To the middle. Outside, SGA. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Pierce.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Left side, Davis. To the left wing. Here's Havlicek, covered by Johnson. There's Davis with the 3. Rodman with a rebound. Rodman's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Embiid. And here's Johnson. Here's Red. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Rondo.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
tipped away. It's stolen by SGA. Pass to Embiid. Fires for three. That one's off. He's 2 for 3 in the game.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Havlicek passes to Gasol. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Gasol's got 8.
Inside, Gasol is deadly. I mean, his height means finding the shot this close, not too much work at all for him.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Both teams deciding to change it up. Now here's Cunningham. He has 6. Pass to Lopez. Back to Cunningham.
2 minutes.
Now Young with a steal.
2 minutes.
Here's Havlicek. Gasol. Great positioning on the putback. And the Kings lead by 8.
I really like how he's playing tonight, taking good, smart shots, playing his game.
Here's Stoudemire. Here's Red. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Reeves against Cunningham. There's the screen by Johnson. With some arc, it's deflected.
At the defensive end, Stoudemire has all the tools to shut you down and turn your water off.
Oh, nice shot by Havlicek.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And here's Cunningham outside. Hauled in by the Kings.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And here's Cunningham outside. Rebound by Sacramento. Havlicek's got 4 rebounds now. Johnson finds Young. 24 seconds left in the first half. And stolen by Cunningham. Up top, Johnson. Covered by Johnson. Johnson passes to Lopez. Got it. Lopez has got 5 now.
That was not easy, but Lopez is solid at playing through contact.
Lets it go from deep. The 3 ball is good from Young.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Trey, you've made it look easy so far. How have you been able to pick them apart?
I'm just taking what the defense is giving me. Open driving lanes. They're leaving some of our bigs open, pick and rolls, things like that. We just got to continue to do it and just try to get to the point.
Guys, reading the defense is something that he's pretty good at. Thanks so much, Trey.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look at the Clippers, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes.
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Kings. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. The Kings lead by 13. And on the floor for Doug Christie as we get into the second half. We've got Anthony Davis, and it's O'Neal in at the center position. Davis can't hit. And for the Clippers, they're shooting just 38% for this game so far. Johnson with it. Pass to Rodman. Here's Wilkins. 5 on the clock. The fader. Sacramento grabs the miss. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside, Rondo. Davis a screen. Rondo passes to Davis. Tries to break his ice. Joel Embiid with the board.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute them because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's SGA. SGA explodes to the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Outside, Rondo. Here's the 3. A nice shot by Havlicek. Havlicek's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And here's Johnson. Embiid finds SGA. Corner shot. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 5 rebounds tonight. Havlicek passes to Davis. And there it is for him. 8 points for Anthony Davis.
This is why they feed Davis inside. I mean, they know how much of a beast he is down there, and he eats good.
Here's Wilkins. Inside. Here's Embiid. Yes! Embiid from in close.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Pass to Havlicek. Davis a screen. Here's Havlicek, covered by Johnson. A nice shot by Havlicek.
Just a relentless machine. Never seems to fatigue. Havlicek, once he gets loose inside, it's tough to keep him from hurting.
Here's Wilkins. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pierce, the pass to Havlicek, to the paint. That shot is good by O'Neal. O'Neal's got 8 points.
Way too strong down low. O'Neal, a dominant force near the basket.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Guys, back over to you.
Keeping that edge. Thanks much for the report, Allie. Finley passes to Rodman. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
Watch how Rodman simply outworks the opposition, getting the better of the defense through sheer willpower and IQ. He's a smart basketball player.
Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Pierce. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Kings lead by 17.
Inside, outside, mid-range. Pierce is a problem everywhere on the floor.
Drives to the hoop. It's blocked. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Now here's SGA. Checked by Rondo. Offensive board. Rodman, the pass to Embiid. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 4 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander showing off his skills inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Pierce, the pass to Rondo. Screen by O'Neal. Takes a 3. No luck on that one. Clippers trail by 15. Pass to SGA. Here's Finley. No points so far. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Embiid, and he can't get that one. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Pierce. Rondo passes to O'Neal. Yes, sir. Great play by Rondo to set him up. Rondo, he's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. The Clippers, 4th.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Now Cunningham, 6 points for him. Fade away. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Gasol's got 4 rebounds now.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Cunningham against Young. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 8.
Tough shot. I mean, Cunningham has great size at his position, which really helps him in the paint.
When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
And that's where Lopez specializes. A great rim protector is he.
Over to the wing, and stolen by Reeves. Johnson on the wing. Driving in. Tipped. And here they come. Here's Finley. No made baskets yet. Puts it up, and Lopez finishes it off.
And amidst the tall timber, he's right at home, extremely comfortable. Lopez getting it done.
And then Gasol with the jam.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Lopez passes to Stoudemire. Cunningham outside. Takes it inside. And it's Cade with the finish inside.
He's giving them a spark because he can't win this game all by himself.
Cunningham against Young. Down low. Here's Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
Gasol, such a remarkable offensive talent. It's a joy watching him do his thing.
Cunningham, a screen on Reeves. Pass to Stoudemire. Now here's Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Nice drive. I mean, Johnson is quick off the bounce.
Here's Finley. Pass to Stoudemire. Now Cunningham. The three. Again, the miss by Cunningham. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Pass to Stoudemire. Lopez, the screen on Johnson. Here's Stoudemire. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Tough play that time by Stoudemire, taking the hit, but staying right with it and still getting the shot off.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Amare Stoudemire. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, Stoudemire, really one of the deadliest big men in the game. His combination of power and speed and finishing, wow, unique.
Johnson, he's checked in for Lopez. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Kings lead by 19. Young inside. He's watched by Cunningham. Young misses to the inside. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got his second basket on the night.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
And so it's Sacramento looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Cunningham is out there with Johnson, and it's Rodman in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Blocked!
Nice timing on that rejection from Shaq, demonstrating why. You got to take him seriously as a defensive player when he's lurking near the bucket inside. Strong effort that time, producing the best look possible.
Pass to Havlicek. Going inside. Banked it in off the glass. And the Kings lead by 17.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
They get it back. Outside Johnson. Here's Wilkins. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Yeah, with the mad monster house, leaving no doubt Dominique Wilkins dynamic at the rim. And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Here's Rodman. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Wilkins. And they pick up 2. Wilkins has gotten 4 this quarter.
Boy, I tell you what, Wilkins is athletic and cut up. Just bouncing off the contact and scoring with that weight room strength.
Pass to Havlicek from behind the arc. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
Looks like he's shooting with a lot more confidence here in the second half.
Here's Rodman. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Down low. Here's Wilkins. Checked by Rondo. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Cunningham. O'Neal pulls it in. The Kings lead by 16. Now here's Rondo. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Pierce. Outside. Rondo. Screen by O'Neal. O'Neal on the wing. Back to Rondo. The 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
And here's Cunningham. Here's Wilkins. He's covered by Reeves. Here's Wilkins. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Pass to Havlicek. Outside. Rondo. From deep. Reeves. Here's O'Neal. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. O'Neal's got 4 points this quarter. Cunningham outside. Pass to Rodman. Here's Wilkins. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good.
Boy, he's looked unstoppable this half. Maybe he got a little pep talk over the break.
Rondo with it. Here's Pierce. Fires the 3. They get it again. Here's O'Neal. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Shaquille O'Neal is a guy who spends a lot of time at the foul line.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
Hey, everybody knows Shaq is a fun guy off the court, but when he puts on that jersey, playtime is over. He takes winning very seriously.
Embiid, he's checked in for the Clippers. And the Kings also making a change. Davis is checked in. And he can't hit the second. Clippers trail by 15. Pass to Embiid. Here's Rodman. He's covered by O'Neal. From 9 feet out. Wilkins, good. Wilkins has got 10 points in just the second half.
Boy, so far Wilkins has just been going off, finding plenty of ways to outwork the defense and get his points.
Here's Havlicek. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Inside. Here's Wilkins. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist with that last one.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
And Doug Christie has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Doug Christie was going over with this team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And here's Davis. Sacramento passing it around. Pierce, the pass to Davis. 6 to shoot. Outside, Rondo.
There's a little bit of bully ball in Rondo's game. You don't normally see that in a 6'1 guard, but Rajon, he's not afraid of anybody.
At the line for the Kings, Rajon Rondo. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And we continue to see the value of NBA franchises climb. Grant, are you glad you got in when you did?
Oh, yes, I am. I think beyond, though, the dollars and cents, it's just the joy of having a hand in the growth of this game and this league that we all love so much.
And the Clippers making a change here. SGA's checked in.
Rondo is a great role player in the league. He knows he's out there to distribute the ball and provide leadership on the floor, and he does both really well.
Back to SGA. Three-pointer. Great touch from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Havlicek. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Rodman's got 8 rebounds in the game. Wilkins. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, the human highlight reel. Add another one to his package.
Here's Havlicek. Outside. Rondo. And he drives in. He gets it in there. And the Kings lead by 9.
Weaving his way inside. Rondo creating his own lane to the bucket.
Pass to Johnson. Gilgeous-Alexander. That misses.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Boy, he has put in some major work. He's earning his pay, for sure.
Here's Havlicek. Johnson with the rebound.
You know, his touch just has not been there tonight. You wonder how big their lead would be if he was hot.
Yes, sir, it's good.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
What you like about Rondo is the elite vision. Wow.
Here's Embiid. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3. Can't get it to go.
Not a good shot at all, but that's what happens when you get desperate.
Outside, Rondo. AD beasting down low.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Here's Embiid.
You know, you can't go for the shot fake. As soon as Embiid has you in the air, it's over. You're done.
First team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Joel Embiid taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 10.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
Reeves is checked in for the Kings. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth quarter. Now Rondo shoots a 3. Oh, he can't hit it. Now here's SGA. Here's Wilkins. 14 feet away. No.
It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds.
I tell you what, guys, nobody's been more physical in this game than he has. He has been a glass eater.
O'Neal inside, using the glass to lay it in.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Kings.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Outside Davis. Here's Reeves. Clock at 6. Screen by O'Neal. He nails it with the shot clock winding down.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Got a hand on it. So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Trey, you guys had a look in your eyes tonight. How satisfying was it to get this win?
I mean, it feels great. It feels great getting a win. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm just here to help my team win, whoever we're playing against, and that's all I care about.
Thanks, Trey, guys.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. And time now to present our player of the game.
welcome maybe the best day of the NBA, Thursday night, and we're happy with teams. Rotations in these early stages of the season. Richard, some players can be, I think, unsure about their role.
Hey, but that's part of the job. You just have to stay ready. Whenever your team calls your number, you have to go in and do the job that they ask.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. They've got Alexander Sarr. He's out there with the Sarr Thompson. And it's Iguodala in at the shooting guard position. 6 on the shot clock. Lets the 3 fly. Barkley grabs the board. And it's the Warriors' ball. Harden the pass to Barkley. Some nice passing by Golden State. Here's Fareed. Back to Harden. From 12 feet out. Rebound, Brooklyn. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Iguodala, the pass to Thompson. Now Sarr. Misses the 3.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Harden, no good. Last game for Brooklyn, they picked up the W against New Orleans. To the inside. And that one is hammered home.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Now, here's Richardson. Pass to Barkley. Over Thompson. That misses off the backboard. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Iguodala. And Kenneth Fareed pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now, here's Richardson. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
Iguodala finds Johnson. Back to Iguodala. Sarr sets the screen for Iguodala. And it's Iguodala with the jam.
How about using the rim to get some true paint out?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Brooklyn shooting their first free throw tonight.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Throw good, Iguodala. You know, Greg, you could argue the Nets kind of overachieved last season under first-year head coach Jordi Fernandez.
Yeah, only the 6th worst record last season. The defense was halfway decent, but they understand some patience is required in a rebuild.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. Second, the Warriors.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Pass to Harden. And here's Camby.
Next foul, Nate Thurman. First personal foul, first team foul.
Barkley with it. Camby, a screen on Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Barkley. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it.
A real struggle to shoot.
Ooh, what a slam!
Oh, my.
What a slam!
Gracious. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Now, here is Harden, still without a basket. Richardson against Sarr. Here's Harden. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Stolen by Fareed, and they're pushing it up. Barkley outside. Richardson outside. Harden outside. 6 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Nets. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
For 3. Another miss by Harden.
He's been held scoreless tonight, really just unable to make any sort of impact.
Pass to Iguodala. Back to Thompson, and here is Johnson. Fareed defending. Fader on the way. Johnson can't hit. Warriors trail by 7. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Harden. Camby kicks to Harden. To end the run. Again, the miss by Harden.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, guys. Those who've worked with Nets coach Jordi Fernandez rave about his people skills. He said, quote, "Am I very good at it? I don't know, but I try because I think it's important. When you have that relationship, especially in the tough moments, is when you can break through and be successful. Without it, it's tough. So you try to build it." Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Allie. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. on the floor. And the Warriors with possession here. Looking for their first basket of the game. Out to the right wing. Randall right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. The Nets on offense. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. Here's Peterson. Covered by Beasley. Pass to Wilkes. Here's Peterson. Fires for 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the floor. Nice finish.
You gotta have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Brown the pass to Peterson. Pass to Duran. Brown with the screen on Rose. 4 on the shot clock. And Brown throws it down.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Outside Rose. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Brown. Nets leading by 12. Here's Wilkes. Still scoreless. Excellent D there from Beasley.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Randall kicks to Beasley. Golden State moving the ball around. Kicked by Randall.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Here's McMillan. Misses from close range. 1:51 left in the first quarter of the game. McMillan against Harper. To the middle. It's blocked. Pass to Rose. Here's McMillan. Lets it go with the 3. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Now Harper. Brown sends a screen for Harper. Pass to Peterson. This one for 3. Randall grabs the board. Warriors trail by 12.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here is Haddad. He's covered by Brown and taken away by Brown. Here's Harper. It's rebounded by Golden State. Randall dishes to Beasley. Inside, here's Haddad. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Pass to McMillan. Here is Haddad. Here's Beasley. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And that does it for the first quarter. Nets lead by 8. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Johnson. Alexander Sarr is out there with the Sarr Thompson. And it's Thurman in at the center, locking down the middle. At the teardrop, it's hauled in by Richardson.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
It's good, and the Brooklyn Leafs get down to 8 on the bucket from Beasley.
Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
Pass to Iguodala. There's the screen. Down low. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Beasley, the pass to Canby. And slam dunk by Canby.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Sarr. Back to Johnson. Rose against Iguodala. Over Rose. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Last outing for Golden State, it was a loss to the Airmen. Now here's Johnson. His last outing, he had 18 points. Iguodala gets the bucket. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow. If we're talking traditional point guards, I got to go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Some changes for Golden State. Kenneth Faried comes in for Michael Beasley. And James Harden has subbed in for Rose.
Say this about Richardson. He is a fearless player. There isn't an opponent who doesn't think he can dominate or a situation he can't take charge of. There is no back down in Michael Ray.
Johnson outside. Pass to Sarr. Three-pointers off the mark. And it's Harden with the ball for Golden State. Trailing here by 8.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see the frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
On the wing, it's Iguodala, guarded by Harden. From deep, Johnson, that one fall. Coming off Iguodala's feet. Iguodala's got 4 assists now tonight. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. Number 5, the Warriors.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
And the Warriors with possession here. 11-point game. Slash to Harden from deep. Oh, defensively, what can you do against Harden?
Dangerous with and without the rock. Harden is accurate on the catch and shoot.
Iguodala, the pass to Thurman, and he jams it with authority.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
Richardson outside. Pass to Campbell. Barkley outside. Shot clock at 6. And slam dunk by Campbell.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Some numbers for Harden. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, put up about 23 points per, 8 assists, and 5 rebounds. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Fareed against Johnson. Here's the teardrop, and the rebound goes to Marcus Camby. Camby's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Barkley with a screen on Iguodala. Harden with it, and it's Iguodala picking him up. The offensive rebound. Richardson outside. Tries again. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. Randall's checked in for the Warriors. Brownie's checked in for the Nets. Duran comes in for Alexander Sarr. Brooklyn leading by 8. Iguodala deciding where to go with it. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Nets have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
At the line for the Nets, Iguodala taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the Warriors making a change here. Haddadi's checked in. Harper, he's checked in for Brooklyn. He hits the second from the line. And let's not forget, RJ, you were second in the Rookie of the Year voting. I haven't forgotten it. But when you go back to that time, what was the key in your adjustment process?
Well, one thing that really helped me out is I played 3 years of high-level college basketball. Most rookies don't get that experience, and it makes it a little bit harder for them to transition to the pro game.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back to you.
It's getting interactive. Okay, thank you, Allie. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Randall. Duran pulls it in. Nets leading by 11. On the wing, Iguodala. And it's Iguodala with the jam.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, top man is going for the jugular.
Randall with a screen for Harden. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
And when I say almost nobody does it better, I basically mean nobody does it better than Harden. He is so talented at getting contact.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
The southpaw, hard, lucky lefty. He's a tremendous offensive player who can pretty much get triple-doubles in bunches.
McMillan, he checked in for Richardson. And he can't hit the second.
And how many times have we seen Harden at the free throw line in his career? I mean, the man lives to put pressure on the defense.
Peterson, that's good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And here's Harden, the layup off target. Here he goes. Brown with the bucket. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
It's Harden with the drive.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Here's Wilkes. Scoreless thus far. McMillan against Harper. Randall a screen on Harper. McMillan passes to Adati. Hits the jumper. Adati's got his second basket of the night.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Now Duran. Here's Peterson. To Duran. Harper with the ball. From about 16. And his third shot of the night. No good. 0 for 3. To the paint. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Back to Harper. It's up a 3. Warriors with the rebound. Fareed's got his 5th rebound in this one. Some nice passing by Golden State. And it's McMillan missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
3-second difference between shot clock and game. Pass to Duran. Inside. And finished off by Brown.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Harden on the drive. Basket, good. Harden's got 6 in the quarter. And so we wrap up the first half. Brooklyn ahead. They lead by 12. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. Head coach Steve Kerr here with us now. Coach, what do you want to see from this team in the second half?
Well, we got to make some stops and get a little traction in this game. I mean, we fell behind right away. And so let's make a push the first 4 or 5 minutes, get back in the game.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And, folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. Let's first take a gander at the rest of the NBA schedule for the night and what's in store. The Houston Rockets will be playing against the Lakers out in Los Angeles. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time.
Yeah, but I don't think this is going to be close.
And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first-half performance for the Brooklyn Nets.
No sloppy passes, no easy giveaways, no big mistakes. They're keeping it tight like Kenny Pants over there, Ernie.
Hey, that's tighter than tight.
Yo, it's called form fitting. It's called a Euro cut. Thank you, gentlemen.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Now here's Johnson. We've got Camby. Richardson is out there with Harden. Then there's Kenneth Faried. And it's Barkley in at the 4 spot. That's the Warriors 5.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
Here's Barkley. Off target from three-point range. That's leading by 14. Pass to Johnson. Now, here's Thompson. Thurman passes to Thompson. Shot clock at 5. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. To the inside. It's stolen by Barkley. Richardson the pass to Barkley.
Next foul. Nate Thurman. 3rd personal foul. 1st team foul.
The Warriors shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Iguodala. Here's the 3. Barkley grabs the board. Warriors trail by 15. Harden outside. Five to shoot. Against contact, Harden makes it work inside.
A master at working through contact. Sometimes it seems Harden prefers getting physical on the way up.
Harden against Iguodala. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And the Nets miss again.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Barkley the pass to Campbell. Got a piece of it.
I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as Thurman. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him.
Saw the pass to Johnson. And here's Thompson. Pass to Johnson. The shot that time, not on target. Good work defensively by Richardson. Harden outside. Camby sets the screen for Harden. That three off the mark.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
On the wing, Johnson. Richardson cover. Johnson against Richardson. To end the cold streak, Johnson's shot is off.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Harden inside the three-point line, and the Warriors miss again.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Pass to Iguodala. Stolen by Harden. Here's Richardson. It's tipped. And here is Johnson. He's got 7. Magic with the shot inside.
The sheer size of Magic, we don't see it ever with guys running the offense.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Changes for Golden State. Michael Beasley, he's checked in for Kenneth Faried, and it's Rose in for James Harden.
Michael Beasley, Rose.
Now Barkley, Richardson outside. Barkley outside. Clock at 6. Here's Camby. And Sarr pulls it down. Brooklyn leading by 15. Johnson outside. Thompson outside. Pass to Sarr. Rose against Iguodala. Over Rose. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Golden State's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Beasley, the pass to Barton. Can be a screen on Thompson. And stolen by Thompson. To the middle. Here's Iguodala. That one drops for him. Iguodala's got 15. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Nets.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've also shown great effort defensively tonight. They closed out on shooters and really got their hands up on multiple shots.
5 on the clock. No good from Beasley. Nets leading by 17. Johnson outside. Pass to Iguodala. Lets it go from deep. And it's Iguodala again missing.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Al Barkley. Trying to end the drought. And he finishes nicely on the way. Barkley's got his second bucket.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Haddadi's checked in, and Julius Randle subbed in for Barkley. Here's Wilkes. Still yet to score. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul, first team.
The Nets have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game.
Jamal Wilkes taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. Warriors trail by 17. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Randle with the bucket.
You know, they like Randle to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
Pass to Peterson. Here's Wilkes. Outside Harper. Shot clock at 6. The 3. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Pass to Peterson. Launches a three. It's rebounded by Golden State. Down low. Outside for Randall. Beasley outside. Plenty of space. And the Warriors tack on two more.
Hit works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
The screen from Brown. Peterson the pass to Brown. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Nets shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting for the Nets, P.J. Brown at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And he's good on the second. And the Warriors with possession here. They trail by 14. Randall outside. Pass to Beasley. Beyond the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Beasley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
The screen from Brown. Peterson the pass to Brown. The layup missed. And Beasley has the ball here for Golden State. Kick by Randall. Let's go. No good from Beasley.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
Stolen away. And it's the Warriors on the break. Randall left side. Pass to McMillan. Beasley outside. Here's the screen. Here's Haddadi. And he goes in for the dunk.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. Defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Hands it from downtown.
Just a classic long wing. Mo Pete is a threat from deep.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
At the line for 2, Nate McMillan.
He's off on the first. Good on the second free throw. We've got 22 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Wilkes. Pass to Johnson. Just 3 on the clock. Oh, the advantage of size out of the backcourt. Magic Johnson. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So for Brooklyn now, we've got Asar Thompson. He's out there with Alexander Sarr. And it's Thurman in at the 5 down low. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Harden. From the corner. Harden's shot is pure.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Johnson against Fareed. And stolen by Richardson. Here's Barkley. And Barkley throws it down hard.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stop.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
They get it again. Thurman. And he dunks it down. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
6 to shoot. And slam dunk by Canby.
You love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Harden against Iguodala. Driving the lane. Stolen by Harden. To the inside. Barkley dishes to Richardson. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Johnson. It's rebounded by Golden State. Barkley's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Richardson the pass to Canby. Nifty move. And slam dunk by Canby.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Johnson kicks to Iguodala. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. They get Marcus Camby.
He is just always a step ahead of the defense. Magic runs this offense with absolute precision.
Iguodala at the line for one.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
That one misses for Iguodala. Warriors trail by 8. Fareed finds Richardson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that.
To the middle. Here's Thurman. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. They get Marcus Camby.
Well, Thurman is an intimidating presence at center. He's athletic, strong, and an elite defender. Also determined to attack the glass.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Richardson outside. And he's going up for the alley-oop. That shot is off. Nets leading by 8. Johnson dishes to Thompson. Pass to Iguodala. Back to Thompson. Trying to find Johnson. He's got it now. Shot clock at 5. Thompson outside. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The Warriors have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Back to Camby. Iguodala outside. Johnson with it. Back to Iguodala. Fires from deep. And good, coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got his 4th assist in this one. Warriors trail by 11. Richardson outside. Pass to Barkley. Harden outside. 6 on the shot clock. Good D by Thompson. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Thurin's shot is off. Warriors shooting about 42% so far. Pass to Harden. Shakes him. No good that time. Great D that time from Iguodala. To the paint. And Sarr throws it down.
And the insane peripheral vision there. If anyone's open, even for an instant, Magic's gonna find you.
Here's Harden on the wing. Pass to Fareed. Now here's Camby. Barkley outside. Over Thompson. And again, no good by Golden State. Nets leading by 13. Iguodala outside. Inside. Thurman. Nice pass. Nice catch and a resounding dunk.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Next foul call. Nate Thurman. 4th personal foul. 1st team foul. At the line for your Warriors, Marcus Camby, taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Camby. And both free throws good for Camby.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Okay, fans, put your hands together for your Warriors dancers.
Let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle, and Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. Here's Johnson. Out to the right wing. Now Sarr. To the paint. Stolen by Harden. Here's Barkley. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
On the free throw, no good. And the big fella, Alex Sarr, showing promise. Greg, especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game, and has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
Harden against Iguodala. That is good. And the Nets lead is kept back down to 11. Some big points there from Harden.
Fighting for those points. The beard playing tough.
Thompson outside. Here's Johnson. It misses. Now Harden. It's intercepted. Johnson with it, and it's Richardson picking him up. Richardson against Johnson. Yep, that goes down.
Well, with that size, it's easy for Sarr to see right where the rock needs to go.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Points was their biggest margin. From outside, Johnson rips down the board.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now Sarr. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Thompson. From deep. Can't get it to go. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Barkley inside. He's covered by Thompson. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. 13-point lead.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Nets.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Iguodala.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Here's Thurman. Can be covering. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
It's the Nets now. 17-point lead, their biggest. Thompson outside. Johnson.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
James Harden, second personal foul, third team foul. At the line for the Nets, Magic Johnson, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. So Johnson hits 2 of them. 20 seconds left in the fourth. McMillan against Johnson, and the wide open shot from Rose. And the Warriors miss again. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled into this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. And now, our player of the game.
And now, 2K Sports brings you Thursday night in the NBA. Grant, hard to believe that NBA games are back.
Here we go.
Preseason pontification is over.
BA, you're spot on. No more guessing, no more wondering. The games count now. A lot of optimism could be about to vanish in these first handful of games. Got to check it out.
So the Houston starting five. We've got Kristaps Porzingis, George out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Flag, and it's Fall in at the 5, roaming the paint. Simmons, no good. And here's Doncic. He just couldn't put it together in that loss to Indiana. George passes to Doncic. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Van Arsdale. That one no good. And George with some nice D. About a minute played here so far in the first. He drops it from range.
And sometimes with George, it doesn't really matter where he's squaring up from. If he's in rhythm, even from distance, you've got to get a hand in his face or he'll drain it.
Here's Van Arsdale. Outside Simmons. Tatum from long range. The Lakers with another miss. Doncic finds George. Back to Doncic. And stolen by Simmons. And here comes the break. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Tatum, like most players, is best when he's aggressive and attacking the basket.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. I asked him, how do you plan to deal with Luka Doncic? He laughed and said, I think that's a question the entire league is asking. Luka is amazing. He's been a superstar from day one, and what impresses me the most is his poise. Nothing seems to get to him. Guys, back over to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. So it's Los Angeles now. After the basket by Houston. Pass to Eaton. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a 3. Kept alive. Lays it up and banks it in.
Boy, his activity on the glass so valuable to this team.
For Houston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Doncic outside. George sets a screen from the arc. And Luka Doncic with the 3.
Watch out now when Doncic is dialed in from deep because he's unguardable.
Clark, last season, the Lakers reached 50 wins for the 34th time in franchise history. An incredible number.
Yeah, that's a big-time number, and only the Celtics have more 50-plus win seasons with 37 total, and I think the difference in championships is between these two franchises, the Celtics with 18 and the Lakers with 17. Consistent greatness for both franchises, clearly. 2 pillars of the league.
So it's the Lakers now, after Houston's three-pointer on the other end, to the middle. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Doncic finds George. There's the 3. Rebound, the Lakers.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And it's Flagg with a rebound. Pass to Fall. Over Simmons. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Great job right there, using his size to full advantage.
Simmons, the pass to Tatum. And stolen by Porzingis. Here's George. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Now here's Tatum. Here's Van Arsdale. Oh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Paul George. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
George with it. He's got 7. Porzingis sets a screen. Unloads from 13. And he gets the jumper to drop. Doncic has got 5 now.
One of the things I love most about Luka Doncic is court recognition and awareness. This guy is so sharp and alert, understands how to play.
To the paint. Eaton's shot is good. 6 points for him.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Outside Porzingis. They set a pick. Pass to George. Shot clock at 6. The 3 is up. Rebounded by the Lakers. Here's Van Arsdale. The shot from the low post is good.
Boy, good heads-up play by Bowen, taking advantage of an opening with a nice pass there.
Outside Porzingis. Pass to Flagg. Now here's George. And the jam by George.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And it's a completely new group for the Lakers. Here's Pekovic. Back to Banchero. Inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Surefire, one-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that.
I certainly hope not.
Well, Clark, when we watch Paolo Banchero play, you can forget he's 6'10".
And he's a locomotive. I mean, he's probably 255 pounds, and all of it is cable wire. I mean, that's why he went first overall. That combination of skill, ball handling, dexterity, agility, and force. He's 25 points a game and also 5 assists. At his size, you won't see that kind of production. And Williams is coming through. Watch out now. He's a rumbler and a tumbler. Big fella can make you pay inside.
Now Banchero. Still no points. Here's Pekovic. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And it's exceptional, the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team.
Yeah, I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
Here's Stuckey. Good. his first bucket of the game.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
And Williams punches it home.
Mark Williams feasting big time above the rim.
The Lakers trail. There's the drive. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Wilson's checked in for the Rockets. And Clark, one thing this Rockets team is known for is their ferocity on the backboards.
Yeah, they were terrific retrieving their own misses, and they played with a grit and a toughness that I thought belied the team's youth, and that's a good foundation to build on. You've got tough-minded young players that are only going to get better. Keep an eye on this Rockets team.
Stuckey, pass to Ben Carroll. 1:11 left in the first. From 8 feet. And that one hits the back iron. The Rockets lead by 4. Here's Peterson. Still without a bucket. Pass to Flag from downtown. Doesn't go that time. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Now here's Ben Carroll. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
Yeah, there's not much Ben Carroll can't do in the pick-and-roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Boozer passes to Wilson. Takes the 3. Pekovic grabs the board. Henderson scanning the floor. Off with the layup. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Houston, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
We've got Ben Simmons, and it's Eaton in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Here's Van Arsdale, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship? I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Back to you, Brian.
Eyes on the prize. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Here's Van Arsdale. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. To the middle. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Boy, it's been beautiful to see Simmons working in pick-and-roll sets. He just knows when to shoot as well as when to pass to teammates.
Here's Wilson. For 3. Van Arsdale grabs the miss.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Van Arsdale. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Tatum looking it over. Lets the 3 fly. Wilson grabs the board. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. Houston shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
So for the Rockets, Williams is checked in for Wilson, and Kristaps Porzingis is subbed in for Peterson. Now here's Simmons. Yet to see a basket. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to George. The three ball. Rebound, the Lakers.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Now here's Simmons. He's guarded closely. Now Tatum fires from deep. Yes! And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 3 assists tonight.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
Williams, a screen on Simmons. Pass to George. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Simmons, the pass to Eaton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Mark Williams. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, with teams seeking switchable defenders, there's a specific player type that could be losing value, those smaller scoring-minded combo guards. You think of the Cole Anthony, Colin Sexton, Jordan Clarksons of the world, perhaps not as sought after as before with teams looking for positional size and versatility.
They'll be challenged for certain. All right, Shams, thanks for the report.
And, you know, Eaton at 7'4", this guy typically overpowers defenses with his size. He's an excellent shot blocker and also rebounds pretty well.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Houston making a change here. Paul's checked in. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. The Rockets, #1.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding, and that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Doncic. Here's George. The floater, 2 points. That one goes. George has got 4 points this quarter.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
And it's in there.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 5. Offline with a 3. Here's Bowen. George defending. Bowen passes to Simmons. It's hauled in by Houston. George outside. Doncic outside. Williams in the post. Nails it from 3. He's got 7. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Outside Tatum. Steps back and shoots. Pulled the shot a little left. Bounce goes his way, though.
Tell you what, Tatum using his length for positioning inside, able to operate well in the paint.
We've seen it on certain nights, Clark. Mark Williams just owning the backboards.
Well, his combination of strength and length, BA, causes major matchup problems. I mean, he has a bunch of 20-plus rebound games. That's hard to do, even with all the shot volume that's taking place in the league right now. Even when you put a body on this guy, he's relentless in showing the arm.
All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's foul number 2 for him. And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Here's Boozer. George outside. Down low. It's stolen. And here's Daniels. Here's Stuckey. And it's flagged with a rebound.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Now here's George. He's got 13. Over Henderson. George's shot is off. The Lakers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. And Carroll delivers inside.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to George. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
And George is so smart, so crafty on the dribble. He's just got an excellent way of controlling the ball and his body as he's dribbling.
Here's Stuckey. Here's Daniels. And the three off target.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Boozer. Rebound by the Lakers. Pass to Daniels. To the inside. Here's Pekovic. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First in rebounding. And taking a look at their transition offense, they finished in the top 10 in the league in fast breaks, showing just how hungry they were to get out and run and try to beat teams quickly.
And you brought up their rebounding. It was impossible to beat them on the boards. They were committed to that part of the game. Now here's George. 15 points in the game. Inside. Tipped. Fades back. Can't get it to go. He's 7 for 12. The Lakers lead by 3. Henderson, the pass to Banchero. Back to Henderson. Banchero surveys. Here's Pekovic. That's in. Coming off an assist from Banchero. Banchero's got 3 assists tonight.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Pass to Wilson. Out to the right wing. And there's a pick. Shot clock at 5. George outside. From the elbow. The shot no good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Back to Banchero. To the middle. Here's Pekovic. And a nice finish on the layup. And now a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here's Flag. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And it's the Lakers on the break.
Love how Stuckey gets his puppies up and down to move in transition.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. 7-point differential. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Lakers ahead. They lead by 5. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach J.J. Redick. What do your guys need to do to pull off this win?
Just appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Taking a look at Houston. Starting the season with a loss, you know they're ready to fight tonight. Don't want to start out 0-2.
And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Lakers.
The pace of this game is suiting them.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Paul George with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Kicking off the second half, here's Ime Udoka's 5. Kristaps Porzingis out there with flag. Then there's George. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Ball in at the 5.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Outside Simmons. Eaton's shot is good. Eaton's got 14 points.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And here's Doncic outside. It's hauled in by Eaton. Eaton's got 5 rebounds in the game. Tatum barreling in. Outside Simmons. Over Porzingis. And it's Simmons missing. Rockets trail by 7. Here's George. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
Eaton passes to Simmons. Down low. It's picked off. In transition. Here they come. George's shot is off.
He felt the defense on that attempt. Great rim protection.
Here's Bowen. And it's rejected.
You know, it almost looked like Flag baited him into taking that so he could swat it away.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Tatum against Porzingis. Tatum passes to Bowen. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
A big highlight of Bowen's game is his defense, but I think that really speaks to his commitment and effort in general. I mean, this is a very smart basketball player.
Good on the second one. And he can't make it 3 for 3. Grant, looking at Cooper Flag, his versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite.
Tatum against Porzingis. He's got a piece of it. Doncic with it. 5 points in the game. Stripped away. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. Back to you.
He's come a long way. All right, Allie, thank you. George feels it out a bit. Clock at 6. Let's go with a 3. And Arsdale grabs the miss. The Lakers lead by 8. Pass to Bowen. Gets it to go from the corner.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Doncic outside. The layup off target.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Outside Tatum, pass to Simmons. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's Bowen. No good from outside. Rockets trail by 10. George outside. Doncic outside. Here's Fall. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists now tonight.
Another great pass from Doncic. You pretty much expect him to tally double-digit assists every game.
Outside Simmons.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution for the Rockets, Mark Williams, number 3.
Outside Tatum. Good D by Porzingis.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Here's Flag. Five to shoot. And he makes it. 9 points in the game.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Pass to Eaton. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Mark Eaton is so big, 7'4", well over 300 pounds. He gives everybody in the league issues, and tonight he's having his way.
Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. 5th, Jason Tatum.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Los Angeles leading by 8. Henderson outside. Back to Tatum. Launches it. It's hauled in by Houston.
You can tell he's just a touch out of sync here, but he's battling, continuing to fight.
To the paint. Oh, deflected. It's a one-on-one situation. Shots good by Henderson. Henderson's got his first points of the night. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Simmons up top. And it's Flag with a rebound. Flag's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And just unable to get anything.
Oh, what you say?
My
goodness. Come on now.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose to dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Ball, he's checked in for Williams. Rockets trail by 8. Pass to Peterson. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Stuckey. And Caro outside. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
And Banchero drops them both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Rockets trail by 10. Here's Flag. Here's Boozer. No good on the triple. And out of bounds. The Rockets will take it.
And the three-point shot was a very effective weapon for them. They were in the top half of the league in long-range shooting. They were great at stretching the floor and finding open looks.
And their offensive execution was simply outstanding. They finished in the top 10 in field goal percentage because of how disciplined and focused they were on playing to their strengths. Doncic is checked in for Houston. And there's the screen. Here's Peterson, defended by Henderson. 6 to shoot, pass to Flag. Sinks that one from the post.
Man, Flag can expect plenty of contact this season. Defenders are going to give him some hard treatment.
And Carroll with a screen on Doncic. Here's Stuckey. Sweet little floater. Stuckey's got 6.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Rockets trail by 10. Here's Peterson. Pass to Doncic. The three is up. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Pekovic has got 4 rebounds in the game.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
That one goes in.
Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
Doncic outside. Here's Peterson, defended by Henderson. And that one's good. Flag.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Here's Stuckey. 6 points for him. And a miss there on the triple. Now Doncic. They set the pick. Inside. And stolen by Banchero. Pass to Pekovic. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throw?
Oh, that was something else, man. Wow.
Show us some power. Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
And Carroll in the post. No good on the buzzer beater. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's Los Angeles, up 10. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the 4th quarter of basketball coming up next. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Jason Tatum, and it's Simmons in at the 1 spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. George outside. Van Arsdale grabs a miss. The Lakers lead by 12. Pass to Tatum. Launches a 3. JT for 3.
This is why Tatum is a superstar. His confidence in shooting the ball right away. Quick release. Money.
Now here's Doncic. He's covered closely. Houston working the ball around. No good, off the front rim.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son.
And it's Tatum missing. Rockets trail by 15. Here's Flag. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists tonight.
Yeah, once Flag gets the ball in there, it's pretty much a done deal.
Doncic against Simmons. On the wing, Tatum. He can't get that one to fall. Great D that time from Porzingis. George passes to Doncic. Outside Porzingis. Here's Flag. Pass to George. Rebound, the Lakers. Eden's got 6 rebounds here tonight. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. They set the pick. Van Arsdale passes to Simmons. Over Doncic. Simmons, no good.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
George outside. Back to Doncic. In the paint, Luka.
Nice work from Doncic, doing a good job finding a way to get it done inside.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what J.J. Redick was saying to the team. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Bowen passes to Van Arsdale. To the inside. Here's Eden. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-handed, just like pound cake.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And Doncic has got the ball here for Houston. Outside Porzingis. Pass to George. And it's blocked. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Outside Simmons. Now Tatum. This one for 3. Eden. It's good on the putback. Eden's got 10 points here in the second half.
He's lighting them up. Tough to strategize a comeback when you're being run over.
Doncic outside. George sets a screen. To the middle. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Eden's shot is good. Eden's got 8 points in the quarter.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Here's Flag. Simmons defending. From outside the arc. KP wrecks the rim.
Porzingis able to use that 7'6" wingspan to full effect, beating everybody to the board and then quickly cashing in.
Simmons against Doncic. Here's Eden. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
There's a screen. There's Tatum with the three. Paul George pulls it in.
Coming out of the break, he has been ice cold. I mean, walking without shoes in Antarctica cold. Wow.
Back to Doncic. And here's Flag outside. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
An absolute force on the glass. He was not going to be denied there.
Owen passes to Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Simmons taking off, launching himself right through the defense and rendering that D helpless.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Now George. 6 on the shot clock. Van Arsdale grabs a miss. Van Arsdale's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Down low. Eaton's shot is good. Eaton's got 16 points here in the second half.
He's lifting up this team with his offensive output. What a big-time quarter for him.
And that one drops for him.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Now here's Simmons. Oh, it misses. Rockets trail by 13. Now George. Outside Porzingis from downtown. Oh, KP with the three.
Here in the second half, you see they've gone to the long ball to try to keep up. A great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
The Lakers lead by 10. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. On the wing, Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Pulls the trigger. No good.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Simmons looking around. Oh, they can't stop the run with that one. Rockets trail by 8. Porzingis sets a screen. Flag outside. And he nails it.
So mature for a first-year player. Flag knows when he needs to score.
Here's a pass to Tatum. The 11-footer. Got that time. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Houston. George. Oh, it's off. The Lakers lead by 5. Here's Simmons. Here's Van Arsdale. And here's George. Flag. Can't hit it. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
It's a 5-point game and an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Ben Simmons, taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
It falls!
Get used to seeing this, folks. Doncic taking the moment, head on and delivering.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 2, Ben Simmons.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he's able to hit the second one, and that puts him up 5. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
All right, fans, here come your Laker girls. Show some love for the Laker girls dance team.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Couldn't avoid the charge there, even with the little hop step.
And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. The 4th team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. He's off on the free throw. Unable to get the second one to drop. Timeout called. Houston. 23 seconds left in the 4th. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
23 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. It's in!
Nice sequence off the inbound. Ball movement and player movement, creating the good look.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those free throws right there now gives them a little bit of breathing room.
Here's Flag, puts up the tray. No, it's off target. And they go to the intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. The team is in the penalty. At the line for Los Angeles, Ben Simmons.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness. And, we figuring it out. It's early, but we taking it game by game, quarter by quarter, and everybody contributing. So, I like it.
Thanks, Jason.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And time now for our player of the game.
Well, we can finally say it. The NBA regular season. All right, everyone, the NBA season. Start. Today, we have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
Look at the 76ers starting group. They've got McDaniels. Mikal Bridges out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Cowens in at the 4. Offensive rebound. Gilmore makes it off the glass.
Just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Now here's Nash. Here's Weber. Good, and the assist goes to Nash.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not pick up a second one this quarter.
Now the Pistons with it. Now here's Nash. Weber with a screen on Bridges. On the wing, Jordan. Pass to Weber. Outside for Jordan. Clock is at 3. No good. Nice defense from McDaniel. Now here's Barnes. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Bridges for 3. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
And from long range, Bridges getting more and more comfortable taking and making his share of threes.
Now Nash. Jordan the pass to Weber. Now Mourning. Near the three-point line, it's Nash. And it's Cowens with the rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. You look at the Pistons stand, statistically pretty solid across the board.
Yeah, they're well balanced. They have guys with size, athleticism, skill. You got to give a lot of credit to the front office and these players for their hard work.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Clock at 6. McDaniels kicks to Barnes. Three-pointer. Rebound, Detroit. Nash outside. Pass to English. Here's Weber. And it's good. Assisting on the play was English. Weber's got his second basket of the game.
Comfortable operating close inside. Weber sizing up the defense there and understands how to finish.
Mourning's shot is good. And Barnes has got the ball here for the 76ers. Pass to Gilmore. And here is Bridges. Barnes outside. The 76ers need to get off a shot, and he gets it to go. Gilmore's got his second bucket of the night.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
To the middle. Here's Mourning, and the dunk by Mourning.
Coming off the pick, Jordan often takes this himself, crosses the D up that time.
Pass to Collins. Here's Gilmore. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Barnes passes to Bridges. Barnes sets a screen for Bridges. Down low, here's Gilmore, and Mourning sends it back.
Talk about a guy who will send your shot back with some attitude. Mourning does not play.
Jordan with it. Nothing on the board, and the dunk by Mourning.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Here's Gilmore. 6 points for him. Pass to Collins. From the wing, Weber pulls it in.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
There's the lob to the hoop, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniel. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
A bit ago, JP Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. One player he is worried about in particular is Scotty Barnes because of the way he affects every phase of the game. You need points. There he is. You need a stop or a big rebound. He's got you. Anything asked of him, he can do it at a high level. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. The shot by Jordan, no good. The 76ers trail by 3. Bridges finds Barnes. Back to Bridges. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Manning. For Detroit, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
Yeah, they're going for the throat.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Jordan. Hasn't made one yet. And here's Nash outside, and it's good, assisting on the play with Jordan.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Butler, he's checked in for English. Dean comes in for Michael Jordan. And John Wall subbed in for Steve Nash. Now, here's Rubio. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
Pistons leading by 4. Pass to Bynum. Outside, Wall. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
With his athleticism, Wall can put defenders in a tough spot and always able to draw fouls.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can and keeping everyone involved.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see. And there's a lot of nuance to Wall's game. People talk about his speed and things like that, but his instinct and skill are equally as important, if not more so.
So he gets them both. And it's Rubio with the ball for the 76ers. They trail by 6. Then kicks to Rubio. They set the pick over Bynum. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Here's Manning. Levine for 3, and Klingon pulls it down. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Here's Bynum. And it's Dang with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 4. Here's Rubio. Drops in the layup for 2. Rubio's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their team.
And checking out some stats for Levine. Coming off a terrific season. He was around 23 points a game last year. 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineups, it's all about setting this guy up for success.
And so Ricky Rubio nails both of them. The Pistons leading. Here's Bynum. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And that's a nice assist from Wall. Scanning the floor, just looking to find the best shot possible.
The Pistons have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. And Philadelphia has possession. Outside Dang. Pass to Dort. From deep 3-point land. Rebound by the Pistons.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Rubio against Wall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot's good from Butler.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Smith outside. Back to Rubio. Over Butler. And it's Rubio. That time on the assist by Smith. Rubio's got 10 points in the game.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Pass to Wall. Shoots the 3. Rebound by Smith. The 76ers trail by 6. 32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Nice D from Levine. Detroit's gone 2 of 5 from 3-point land here in the first quarter. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. The Pistons have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago. About 77% from the line.
Second free throw, no good. Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. Rubio in the corner. And they'll get another chance. Off target on the 15-footer. And so it's the Detroit Pistons heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're and hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from the Pistons so far in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Nash out there with Michael Jordan. Then it's Weber. Then there's English. And it's Mourning in at the 5. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. Shot clock at 6. Jordan backs for 2.
That's a great stop. McDaniel's length, quickness, and body control make him a lockdown defender.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Gilmore passes to Bridges. There's the pick. Here's Gilmore. He's guarded by Mourning. They get it back. That one's in there. The Detroit lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Collins.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Bridges with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Bridges kicks to Barnes. Here's Gilmore. He's got 8. Bridges passes to Gilmore. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to English. Weber with a screen on Barnes. To the inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Weber's got the lead up to 9 now for Detroit. Barnes passes to Gilmore. Here's Collins. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. McDaniels outside. Over Mourning. That one off the back iron and out. Pistons leading by 9. Weber outside. Puts the move on. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And now it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. The Pistons second.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Pass to Gilmore. Now, here's Bridges. Jacks up a 3. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Nash. On the wing, Jordan. Covered by Barnes. Mourning a screen on Barnes. The shot by Jordan, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Barnes passes to Gilmore. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Thanks. With players signing rich extensions, highlighted by Devin Booker's 2-year, $145 million max contract, we're quickly approaching a time when so-called supermax players will be making over $1 million per game. As shocking as it sounds, the reality is that the best players are already worth more than that to their teams.
It's all about results. Thanks so much for the report, Shams.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
And here's Nash. 5 points in the game. Ball stolen. Pass to Bridges. Shot from 12. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. They get Steve Nash.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Pistons leading by 8. Now here's Nash. Now Weber. 5 to shoot. Teardrop shot. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Cowens has got 4 rebounds in this game. Barnes against English, and looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Jordan kicks to Weber. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor. And it's Barnes with the ball for the 76ers. It's a 10-point game. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Kevin, back to you.
A tone setter for sure at that end. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Dort, he's checked in for the 76ers. Ricky Rubio comes in for Barnes. To the left side wing. Weber kicks to English. And Ricky Rubio gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. So for the Pistons, Bynum's checked in, and Zach LaVine subbed in for Michael Jordan. LaVine finds English. 6 to shoot. Yep, that one goes. English has got his first 2 points of the night.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Rubio against English. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line. And the first one at the line is good. Caron Butler's checked in for English. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Pistons leading by 13. Drives to the hoop. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
Dang finds Smith. The 76ers again can't hit it.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Bean passes to Butler. Back to LaVine. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Rubio outside. Pass to Klingon. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist.
And this is where Klingon looks to score. The closer he is to the rim, the more aggressive he becomes.
And Wall kicks to LaVine. Bynum with a screen on Smith to the middle. And it's Bynum slamming it down.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Down low, here's Klingon. His 2nd shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Rubio against Wall. Pass to Manning. Here's LaVine. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. And the Pistons lead by 15. Now Klingon. Dang passes to Rubio. 1:19 left in the first half. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on John Wall.
Clearly a foul.
He's made 3 of his 4 free throw attempts in the game. The 76ers making a switch here. Detroit leading by 14. And it's Wall in the corner. Pass to Manning. Back to Wall. There's the triple. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Klingen's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, Dort. Now Klingen.
Teams will foul Klingen. Free throw shooting right now, something he's got to work at.
The 76ers have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight. And that one misses.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Klingen. 2 shots.
And the second free throw, good. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Rubio. The 76ers again can't hit it. Detroit leading by 13. Outside, Wall. By Rubio. And so it's the Detroit Pistons. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw...
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half,
you look at the Pistons starting the season with a little home cooking. Put you in a good mood and get you ready to hit the road after that.
Those home fixins. Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Philadelphia 76ers. And that is our...
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Ricky Rubio with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break.
That's unbelievable, Michael Jordan.
Oh, my goodness. The creativity, the athleticism of Michael Jordan.
Barnes passes to Gilmore. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one. Nash with it. On the wing, Jordan to the paint. Tries from 10, and it's Cowens with the rebound. Cowens has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Bridges passes to Barnes. Here's Cowens. Got a hand on it. Nash outside. Weber with a screen on Barnes. Throws it up high. And it's Cowens with the rebound. Cowens has got 6 rebounds in the game. McDaniels finds Barnes. 90 seconds now into the second half. They set the pick. And it's blocked. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession. And stolen by Mourning. Nash against Barnes. Weber with a screen on Barnes. Jordan on the wing. Clock at 4. Here's Weber. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Bridges.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. Back to Barnes. Here's Gilmore. He's got 12. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
How about that skill set that Cowens possesses? Shoots a high clip from the field and rebounds the ball well at either big man position.
And he makes both free throws.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
That's the morning. Nash outside. Here's Weber. Detroit, no good that time either.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Barnes passes to Gilmore. 76ers moving the ball around. For 3, Bridges connects from three-point range. Bridges has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank.
They could use a bucket. Weber. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Cowens has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Gilmore. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, and sometimes he comes off as maybe being laid back, but Gilmore is a fierce competitor in the post, and it comes out in his rebounding more than anywhere else.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Looking now at some numbers for Scotty Barnes. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged about 19 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 6 assists. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
Well, this staff loves coaching him, and his teammates love playing with him. He's just an unselfish guy who makes everyone around him better.
Nash with the screen on Barnes. Back to Jordan. Detroit needs to get off a shot. English, no good. And the 76ers with possession. 11 unanswered points for them. McDaniels outside. Barnes outside. The 3, Bridges. Here's Gilmore. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Weber with a screen on McDaniel. Jordan kicks to English. Jordan outside. Launches it. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, and Mourning just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
Gilmore passes to Bridges. Now here's McDaniel. And a miss there on the triple.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Nash dishes to English. Good D by Barnes. The 76ers trail by 4. Pass to Gilmore. Now here's Bridges. Guarded by Jordan. Cowens passes to Barnes. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
Well, I know we don't want to jinx it, but he's still perfect from the field in this quarter.
Weber kicks to Jordan. And here is English. Jordan outside, inside, cloak loose. And here's the fast break. McDaniels with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. For 3, Bridges. Rebounded by the Pistons. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Nash Fakes the pass to Weber. Here's Jordan. The three. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Pistons lead by 4.
Weber, always a guy that can score the basketball. And once he gets going, it is tough to slow him down.
So Detroit ends up going with the new group. Here's Barnes. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
And it's Bynum slamming it down.
He's going to put that one in his rep. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. On the wing, Barnes. Here's Klingon. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 6th assist on the night. All with it. Dort covering. Wall, good. Wall's got 6 points.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved. The team has improved, but we're not finished yet. Guys, back to you.
On the line. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, Artis Gilman, Jay at 10.
Detroit leading by 6. Outside, Levine. Back to Wall. Over Barnes. And the shot falls short this time.
Well, the process was good. A solid look inside. Sometimes the basketball just doesn't go in.
And that's what Barnes brings to the table. Scotty is a point forward with a great feel for the game.
Dort attacking. Here is the 2K leader with the list of last season's top 3-point shooters. Zach LaVine on top.
And getting that spot at the top of the list was such a huge accomplishment. What a year it was for him from behind the arc.
And he can't get the first one.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
Outside, Levine. And here is Bynum. He's got 12. Pass the Wall. 5 on the clock. And Barnes sends it back. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's Gilmore. McDaniels kicks to Dort. Philadelphia moving the ball around. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Gilmore.
And this game has been all about Gilmore. He's an intimidator down low, and they're having no luck finding someone willing to play the kind of physical defense it takes to stop the A train.
Coming onto the floor for your Pistons, number 33, Alonzo.
Here is Wall. He has 6. Pass to Levine. No good on the triple. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. The Pistons on top. They lead by 1. And we're just moments away from the start of the 4th quarter. Stay with us. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great basket.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. We've got Weber. Nash is out there with Jordan. Then there's Mourning, and it's English in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Gilmore passes to McDaniels. Shot clock at 5 to take the lead.
And you got to admire how hard Mourning goes at it on defense. When he's around, shooters tend to tense up.
Nash outside. Here's Mourning. And it's Cowens with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
McDaniels outside. And he banks in the layup. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Well, smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
Nash dishes to English. Mourning with the screen. Jordan passes to Mourning, and the dunk by Mourning. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
Barnes bounce pass. Cowens passes to Barnes. Detroit with the rebound. Weber's got 7 rebounds in the game. Barnes against Nash. Outside to Weber. Outside Jordan. Pass to Weber. Now here's Nash. Outside Jordan. 3-pointer. Good, and the assist goes to Nash. Nash has got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, already an improvement for him from beyond the arc in this end.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Jordan on the wing. Pass to Weber. And it's blocked. Now here's Barnes. Here's Gilmore. Dort passes to Gilmore. It's good. Gilmore's got it all tied up now for Philadelphia.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Barnes passes to Gilmore. To the inside. Outside, Dort. Pass to Collins. Nash comes with the double team. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Gilmore's got 14 points now in the second half. English looking around. And here's Nash. Mourning kicks to Jordan. Mourning with the screen. Mourning, great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
McDaniels outside. Offline with his 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Weber a screen. In the corner, it's Jordan. Pass to Weber. Over Collins. Weber can't hit. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. And stolen by Mourning. And Chris Weber with the bucket on the assist by Nate. And the Pistons lead by 2.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Nash the pass to Weber. Jordan against McDaniel. Jordan can't get it to go.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Athletic play from Dort on the drive. Coming in hot and finishing it off with the slam.
Pass to Mourning. Lays it up off the glass. Weber's got 4 this quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
There's a screen. McDaniels outside. Buries it from three-point range. McDaniels got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Yeah, there is no quit in this team. Making up for that slow start with great composure and determination.
And a closer look here at the hustle stance for the 76ers.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And they've also made a point to protect the rim tonight. All game long, they've been challenging or blocking shots.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Barnes with it. Guarded now by Nash. They get it again. Cowens passes to Gilmore. Over Mourning. Gilmore, no good. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. And English kicks to Jordan. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Team second.
Outside, Jordan. Just 5 on the clock. Fades and shoots. And that's good off the glass that time. Jordan's got the game tied up here for Detroit. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. For Philadelphia, they've gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the 4th quarter. They're 7 of 12, and they call an illegal screen here.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Now Nash. To take the lead. Here's Jordan. Stolen by McDaniel. Barnes outside. Here's Gilmore. Dort with the ball. Just 4 to shoot. And it's off. And here is English. Weber with it. McDaniels picks him up. Oh, softly lays it in.
Like to see Weber showing that mental toughness and stepping up for the big shot.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Barnes outside. And Mourning sends it back. There's a minute 47 left in the 4th quarter. And the layup is off. The 76ers trail. Here's Gilmore. Lays it in off the window.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to have.
First personal foul.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker.
And how unique is Weber? A smooth shooting big man with some sick handles.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them the lead.
Yeah, Disappointing not to convert all of them, but he did get the one to give them the lead.
First free throw is good, and that ties the game up. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
Pressure-packed free throws, but he stayed calm and nailed it.
Weber outside. 50 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots for 3. Barnes rips down the rebound. And it's Barnes with the ball for the 76ers. Got it to go off the glass. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Four seconds separating the shot and game clocks. He takes it in. Yeah, that goes in.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
And you talk about coming through at the most crucial moment. What a job to tie this thing up.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Nash against Barnes. That one goes.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is